come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Okay, and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. It's overcast, just a little bit of rain falling. We're expecting a little bit of rain tonight in the early portion of the card, and so we'll see how that plays out and plays into effect here during the races that are set to go postward at 29 minutes from now. We have a 14- program for you tonight. We have the Open Trot and Sugar Bowl headlines, a talented field in race number 13. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action tonight. Our Open Trot comes up in race 9. It is the McQuaid Race Night 2024 Trot, and it's a field of 5. New Legacy has post 4. Last week's winner dominated on the front for Hughes last week, winning in 1:58, closed it out in 28-1. He will be tough to beat in that compact field of 5. From the rail, the stablemate Kleiderman has post 1. Windermere, Don't You Worry, post 2. Chasing Dreams and Mark Campbell, a newcomer, shipping in from Northfield, Ohio, into the Landon Campbell stable with his father Mark on board. They have the middle of the gate there, post 3. And Alcina, another Jen Doyle trainee, leaves out there in post 5 for Miles Heffernan. Again, that comes up in race 9, and our top mares are on the 13th. But for the program and equipment changes, we're going to take a moment and send it upstairs to the man calling all the action tonight, Vance Cameron. Let's hear those changes.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 24 of the meeting. Right now, fast track conditions, 27 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 3, Heather's Pet, she will not go. Race 7, scratch number 3, Heather's Pet. Next change, you'll turn over to race number 11. In the 11th race, scratch number 3, Woodmere Lizzie. Race 11, scratch number 3, Woodmere Lizzie. Final change on tonight's program is in the final race. That's number 14 tonight. In the 14th race, number 6, Redland Miss Pretty, going from blind to blinkers. That will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. First race post time set for 6 o'clock. You have 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Okay, 7 minutes away from race one. Race one starters will be on the track momentarily. In race one, we are kicking off our aisle pick 5 in race one. It is a low 15% takeout wager, and the guaranteed pool is $2,000. And there's a look at our aisle pick 5 tickets. I'm going to go with the 2 in race number 1. Freaky Fanny got a winning streak on the line. 3 in a row, looking for 4 in a row. Draws into post 2 in this winners of 3, not more than 5 races live. I think McGuigan can put her on the front and go right down the road tonight and get it done. I like the 3 in race number 2, Hamac Swanky, another winner for Mike McGuigan. Second last time out, 2:02. And 3 is a real good shot at getting the job done in the second race. In race 3, I'm going to go with the 2, Tall Dark Latte, a 2-year-old daughter of Tall Dark. Stranger had a good debut, second place finish at 2:01 with a sharp closer of 28-3 for Gilles Barrio tonight in race 3. In race 4, I'm going to go with the 6. I think the 6, My Secret Ability, off that big effort. First start off the bench, second by a quarter length to Glider Man last week. I think they can get it done out there in post 6. Brody McPhee in the seat in that 4th race. And then I'm going to close it out with the 1, Stone Beach Lily. Had the rail 5 starts back, tried to cut it out. 27-4, half 56, 125 and 3 to the 3/4. She just got a little tired in the stretch, but raced super that day for Colin Shepard. She has the rail again here tonight at this 12:01 level, same level as she was that night on July 4th. So she is a real good shot to boss it from start to finish from the pole position in that 5th race. So I'm going to go with a 2-3-2-6-1 post time picks. 2-3-2-6-3 classifier's choice, matching strides with a 2-3-2-6-3. You got 5 minutes to get in on that aisle pick 5 ticket here at Red Shores.
The first of 14 on a Thursday night here in Charlottetown on Post Parade. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You wears number 1, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen. David Dowling drives. 2, Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan is the trainer driver. 3, K's Rider, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadden, trained by Todd Walsh. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Dollywood number 4, Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Czar's Piece of Heaven number 5, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Jason Hughes. Downtown tonight, number 6, on by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Adam Murner drives. 7 is Zendaya's First Lady, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Miles Heffernan. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Just 2 minutes to post time. You're watching Race Day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections coming up next.
Okay, a minute to go here before race 1 at Redshores. It's about 26 degrees here in Charlottetown. Light rain falling. There is a thunderstorm watch, so we'll keep an eye on that as we make our way through the card. But so far it looks pretty good. The track looks like it's in pretty decent shape with the rain falling. We'll keep you posted on that. But right now we got some rain here in Charlottetown. The track looks like it's in really good shape, though, for this Thursday night card. 14 pack for you tonight. We got the open trot coming up in race 9 and a good group of mares coming up in race 13. Our I'll Pick 5 kicks off here in race 1. This is my top selection to kick off my I'll Pick 5 ticket. Freaky Fanny is owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver in this filly, has been really good in her last 5. She has 3 wins and 2 seconds, just missed in those 2 seconds. And so off a 3-race winning streak, I think she can keep that intact here tonight and get the job done and make it 4 in a row. It was a big trip in the Stanfield last week from post 1, little give and go early, back to the front, and got the job done by a length of 55 flat, 28-4 final panel. She loves the front end, and so from post 2, I'm expecting McGuigan to roll her to the front and go right down the Red Shores Highway. Even money currently. I'll bet you, I'll beat you draws the pole position here in this one. Went the entire distance last time and just get collared at the wire, finishing second by 3/4 of a length. David Dowling was in the seat on that day. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Heather Sheehan is the owner. And coming off a couple second place finishes, both trips a little different. One from off the pace, 2 back, 57-1 for McGuigan, and then last week on the front for Dowling. But from the rail here tonight, I think they're going to push out and try and secure that 2-hole ride behind the 2, Freaky Fanny. And I think they can complete the exactor. 3-1 currently. Mark Campbell and Todd Walsh teamed up last week for a win with Talk Some Smack. Mark Campbell getting the call here aboard the 3Ks rider for Walsh, and they got a really good shot at hitting the top 3 as well. I'm going 2-1-3 in here as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. The rain is following Vance. It should be a great card.
It will be all 14 of them on this Thursday night, Kurt. Here's the opener. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Freaky Fanny, Kay's Rider, Dollywood. Czar's Piece of Heaven, Downtown Tonight, Zendaya's First Lady, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, I'll bet you, I'll beat you is leaping out between horses. Kay's Rider to her outside, Downtown Tonight, farther out. Zendaya's First Lady as they round the turn. Racing towards the inside is Dollywood, then the trailer. Czar's Piece of Heaven, the quarter pole bound, led by Dowling, and I'll bet you I'll beat you. Tucked away now, second is Downtown Tonight. Here comes Freaky Fanny, rushing up on the outside. She's about to take over the lead. Freaky Fanny now clears with Mike McGuigan. Racing from second, in at the rail, that's I'll bet you I'll beat you. Downtown Tonight third. Cage Rider is fourth, then it's Dollywood fifth. Sixth, that's Zendaya's First Lady, trailing the field. Czar's Piece of Heaven is seventh, 29 and a 1/5 the quarter straight alignment as they approach the opening half mile. Freaky Fanny has a streak of 3 wins on the line. She's halfway home with a 2-length advantage. Second is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, racing from third on the outside. Zendaya's First Lady moving into it. Following the cover on the outside, fourth is Czar's Piece of Heaven, the half in a minute. And 3, racing from fifth as they move on round the turn. Downtown Tonight, Cage Rider 6, trailing the field. Dollywood, the 3/4 up next. On the outside, Zendaya's First Lady takes over the lead from Freaky Fanny. Third up the rail, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Fourth on the outside, Czar's Piece of Heaven, 3/4, 90 seconds flat. Battle on and off stride at the rail. Freaky Fanny has jumped it off. Now it's all Zendaya's First Lady clear on the lead. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You second. Downtown Tonight and Cage Rider coming to the wire next. Zendaya's First Lady opens it up for Miles Sr. Second, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Cage Rider up third. 1:58.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo for this opening race here at Red Shores. The two, Freaky Fanny, waited for the dust to settle before moving to the front for McGuigan. They were sent off as the favorite, and Freaky Fanny put up fractions of 29 to 1, half in a minute, 3/5, 1:30 to 3/4. Brushing up on the outside was the 7, Zendaya's First Lady, and Miles Heffernan. Big trip from post 7 as they brush up and they clear to the lead after Freaky Fanny made that break around the last turn, and they're going to hold on for the victory. Nice effort. 28-3 final panel for 1:58.3 mile from Zendaya's First Lady. And this one gets it done as Peter McPhee in the post time picks long shot play here in race 1.
Zendaya's First Lady arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip off the Western Ideal Dam, Sunset City. Owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, bred by Juanita and Alan McLeod. Trained by Stephen Quinn and driven to victory by Miles Heffernan. Senior pacing to a new record tonight, 1:58.3. Zendaya's First Lady in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now, the official results from the first race. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You was second, Freaky Fanny 7th, Kay's Rider 3rd, Dollywood 6th, Czar's Piece of Heaven 5th, Downtown Tonight 4th, Zendaya's First Lady, the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 1, 1 minute 3, 1:30, and the mile in 1:58 and 3. From the top, your program reached 273-6541. Zendaya's First Lady paid $14.30 to win. The exactor 66.90, triactor 136.90, and the superfecta was 58.05. Ladies and gentlemen, the track condition now listed as good, and there is a 1-second variant. Track condition good with a 1-second variant.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside Live Racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. Okay, 6 away from race 2 here at Red Shores. If you're just joining us, we have some rain falling here in Charlottetown. It's about 26 degrees, and so the track is quite wet, and there is a 1-second variant. The judges just downgraded it to a 1-second variant, and they're calling it a good track. As we take a look at the picks for the upcoming second race, I'm going to go with a 3-2-4. I like How Max Swanky to get it done here out of the Mike McGuigan barn. I think they can boss it from start to finish here. How Max Swanky right now 4-5. I like the 2 as well, 3-1, and the 4 at 4-1. Post time picks had a nice long shot play in that opener with Zendaya's First Lady at $14.30 on the nose. They're going 3-2-6. Classifier's choice is 3-6-2. The horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Maiden trotters on the second race post parade. Mama's Pride 1, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Corey McPherson, training and driving. Mile Hill Aggie 2 is owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Mark Campbell drives. Halmack Swanky 3, owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield, and Brian Foley of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Giant Raptor 4, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. 5 is Osprey Explosion, owned by Bob's Your Uncle Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Kenny Arsenault. 6 is WL Rosie's Rocket, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Jason Hughes drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the second. Kurt Hughes is next with a rundown of the top 5 drivers and trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at those top 5 drivers. Leading the way, David Dowling at 52 wins. Adam Murner second, 35. Mark Campbell in third with 33 wins. Gilles Barrio in fourth with 31 wins. And Corey McPherson rounds out the top 5 with 27 wins. And over now on the trainer standings, Jen Doyle leads the way with 38 wins. Jeff Holmes is in second with 26 wins. Ron Matheson in third with 23 wins. David Dowling in fourth with 22. And Melissa Rennie rounds out the top 5 with 17 victories. Okay, hoping for better luck here with this Mike McGuigan trainee than we had in the first race. Freaky Fanny rolling off stride around the last turn. And Mike did a good job getting her out of harm's way there into the safety lane. So we'll shake that off. Hopefully Mike shakes it off too here. He's got a great shot with this 3-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass. The 3, Halmack Swanky, owned by Halmack Farms of Brookfield and Brian Foley of Charlottetown. This one was second last week, 2:02 and 3. Finished second to Iditarod, back 2 lengths at the wire. A nice effort in the PEI Cold Stake there, finishing third in 2:02 and 2. He's really the only one on the card that shows back-to-back efforts in 2:02, so that makes him my top play. I think Mike's going to be pretty aggressive in against this soft group of non-winners of 1 trotters. So Halmack Swanky looking for win number 1. It could come in start 11 of his career. 4-5. Mark Campbell on board for the 2 here. Mile Hill Aggie, 4-year-old mare by Angus Hull, trained by Paul Morrison. John and Barbara Bro of Shediac Cape, New Brunswick are the owners. That was a pretty good effort in Charlottetown last time out, sitting the 2-hole, fading to 4th. Race timed in 2:04 and 1. Scratched prior to that in that sloppy event. So the start prior to that was a maiden race here in Charlottetown. Left from post 3. Got away third, ended up 4th. Race timed in 2:05 and 1. And should get a good trip tonight from post 2. Big, good-looking trot mare. I think she can get forwardly placed with an aggressive drive by Campbell, and I think they can land on the exactor here. I'm going 3-2, 10-1 currently on Mile Hill Aggie. James Ripley does it all with this one. The 5-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud Magian Raptor. He is the owner, trainer, driver, and breeder. And this one was coming off a break last week from the rail. Ended up trotting the mile in 2:05 and 2. Interference break prior to that from post 3. And the 4th place second on that day. Making start her 22nd start of his career. He has 8 top 3 finishes in 21 tries, and so I think he can land on the ticket here. I do like that qualifying effort from the rail, finishing second and trotted the mile in 2:03 flat last quarter, 29 and 3. So trying to shake off a couple breaks, draws in a good spot here tonight to land in the top 3. 14-1 for the 4 Magine Raptor. We're on the trot for race 2, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Mama's Pride, Mile Hill Aggie, Hamax Swanky, Magian Raptor, Osprey Explosion, WL Rosie's Rocket, top of the stretch. Maiden Trotters approaching a start. The rough and trotting, leaving out Magian Raptor. Second, that is Mile Hill Aggie towards the rail. Mama's Pride entering the turn from third. Fourth is Hamax Swanky going 3 wide. Fifth, WL Rosie's Rocket. Then the trailer, Osprey Explosion, and off stride went the 2-year-old filly Mama's Pride on the turn. Up the backstretch they go, and Magian Raptor has 5 open on him well before the quarter. Trotting into second is Mile Hill Aggie, then third towards the rail is Hamax Swanky. Back into fourth, WL Rosie's Rocket. Fifth is Osprey Explosion, and the trailer, Mama's Pride. 29-1. That's a solid beginning here for maiden trotters, and loose on the lead, Magian Raptor at long odds in here. Second up the rail, Mile Hill Aggie, and the outside third, that is Hamax Swanky. Well back into fourth is WL Rosie's Rocket. Then it's Osprey Explosion and the trailer, Mama's Pride. Halfway home in the second, led by Magian Raptor, and the lead has shrunk big time off a half in 60 seconds flat. It's Magian Raptor over to 5/8, the leader. Hamax Swanky now second. Mile Hill Aggie third. WL Rosie the Rocket fourth. Then in fifth, Osprey Explosion. And the trailer, Mama's Pride, the 3/4, the next station. And it's Magian Raptor with a 2-length lead. Racing from second is Hamax Swanky back into third. That's Mile Hill Aggie. Fourth is WL Rosie's Rocket. Then in fifth, Osprey Explosion. Mama's Pride, the trailer, the 3/4 in 1:30. And 4, Magian Raptor looking to upset them big time. Got a sizable lead turning home. Hamax Swanky is second. Mile Hill Aggie third. And they're not going to touch Magian Raptor and Jim Ripley on the line. Hamax Swanky second. Mile Hill Aggie held third. But it's Magian Raptor to pull the upset in 2:02 flat.
Magian Raptor and Jim Ripley off the gate here, right to the front, pedal to the metal. They were missionized, and that was an impressive victory on the track, rated 1 second up. It is raining pretty hard right now here in Charlottetown. Magian Raptor just put up big fractions, 29-1, half in a minute, 1:30-4, and they roll down the road, getting it done in 2:02. What an impressive maiden break-in victory for Magian Raptor. Jim Ripley, he does it all, and he has success from his small stable. And continuing here with this 5-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud. Magian Raptor shocks him here at Red Shores at over 28-1 on the board. Big effort from the 4 Magian Raptor as they get it done in race 2.
Here comes Magellan Raptor to the second race winner's circle, trotting Bay Gelding 5 by Tad the stud off the Northern Belly Dam Magellan Magic. The owner, the trainer, the driver, who is also the breeder, is Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. It's a wire-to-wire winning effort and a maiden record of 2:02. Magellan Raptor in a second race upset.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the second: Mama's Pride 6, Mile Hill Aggie 3rd, Hamax Swanky 2nd, Magellan Raptor the race winner, Osprey Explosion 5th, WL Rosie's Rocket 4th. They went 29 and 1 minute, 1:30 and 4, and the mile 2:02. In review, 632-154. Magellan Raptor paid $59.80 on the nose. The exactor was $85.30, triactor $377.30, superfecta was $54.80, and the early daily double honored the ticket 7-3 at $17.
The drive to 65 is underway as we count down to the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday, August 17th, presented by Atlantic Lottery. When players from across the country wager $25 or more on Charlottetown, you have a chance to win a $250 account rebate plus get entered for a chance to win a Red Shores merch.
Maiden fillies and mares for the third race now on parade. Number 1 is Erie, owned by David Mercer of Nova Scotia. Keith and Kenneth McDougall of Alberta, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. Tall Dark Latte, number 2, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby. Tonight, Jill's Burial. Sandhill Spirit, number 3, owned by Bobby and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 4, Princess Royale is owned by Audrey Gamester at Albin. Willie McKay training and driving. 5 is Greystone Shadow, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Corey McPherson. Listen Linda Lou, number 6, is owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Adam Werner drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. The birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Doug Hill is proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in the stretch, Dream Fair, Genfire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2024 series will be named in memory of Doug Hill, with races scheduled for August 10th and 17th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
Okay, a minute to go here before race number 3. There's my top play in this race. The 2, Tall Dark Latte, was a $32,000 yearling purchase from Harrisburg. And this one is a half-sister to Beyond Delight. Beyond Delight had 32 lifetime wins and just shy of $1 million made in Earlings. Beyond Delight was a Better's Delight, and this one is by Tall Dark Stranger. Had a nice qualifier there, winning it in 2:02 and 2, and a real good debut in Charlottetown on that sloppy track. Race timed in 2:01 and 1, closing quarter 28 and 3. Tom Weatherby's having a real good run right now, and his stable has been on fire lately. And this filly looks like she's got some talent, draws into a good spot here in this maiden class. Post 2, got the Maritime Magic Man on board. All things look like full steam ahead on Tall Dark Latte. Right now at 7-5, my top play. Sandhill Spirit raced good last time out. 2-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, Robert and Brian McKay. They are the owner and breeder. Cliff Murphy, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy in the seat. They were on the front end from post 1 last time out. Just got collared at the wire, finishing third by a length. Race time to 59 and 2. Good effort in the PEI Cold Stake from post 7, finishing fifth, and a nice fourth in the debut. Race time to 58 and 4. Should be up close to the lead in this one, so Sandhill Spirit a good option for exotic players at 5-1. Maiden Filly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 3. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Erie, Tall Dark Latte, Sandhill Spirit, Princess Royale, Greystone Shadow. Listen, Linda Lou, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Sandhill Spirit, the first call. Tall Dark Latte, and at the rail, that's Erie. Third one to the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside is Greystone Shadow. Then fifth on the turn, Princess Royale, and the early trailer, Listen, Linda Lou. The early leader, Sandhill Spirit for Kenny Murphy. Here's Greystone Shadow coming up to challenge and about to take over that early lead. Greystone Shadow and Corey McPherson clear the lead. Second is Sandhill Spirit. Tall Dark Latte are racing from third. Fourth out the rail is Erie. Then it's Princess Royale in fifth. And trailing the field, Listen, Linda Lou. They went 29 and 4 over to the opening quarter. All alone on the lead now. That is Greystone Shadow. Sandhill Spirit is second. Out of the turn, it's Tall Dark Latte third. Erie on the rail fourth. Princess Royale is fifth. And the trailer, Listen, Linda Lou. They're halfway home in a third, led by Greystone Shadow, and that is the longest shot on the board. The midway point leader in a minute and 1. Midway round the paddock, turn for time 2. Greystone Shadow takes him over to 5-8. Closing up second is Sandhill Spirit. Tall Dark Latte third. Listen, Linda Lou on the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Erie. And now the trailer, Princess Royale, the three-quarters up next. Greystone Shadow, the leader. Tall Dark Latte is now taking over the lead. Coming up third on the outside, Listen, Linda Lou. Sandhill Spirit fourth. Then in fifth, Erie. And Princess Royale, 1:32 flat over the three-quarters. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Tall Dark Latte all alone. And Perriot headed home. Greystone Shadow is second. Listen, Linda Lou third. Here's the Tall Dark Stranger filly, Tall Dark Latte. And Gilberto up for second. Her stablemate Erie. Third goes to Listen, Linda Lou. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Excellent drive by Barry aboard the 2. Tall Dark Latte got away in the 3-hole as Greystone Shadow and McPherson, they put the pedal to the metal early, getting up to the front, touching down 29 and 4 to the quarter. Half in a minute, 1/5 up the backside, 1:32. That's when Tall Dark Latte and Barrio, they were activated, and they clear up to the lead around the last turn, drive off, closing quarter, 28 and 3 for a maiden break and score here on the off track. 2 minutes, 3/5. She looked good, and her stablemate rallied really well for second in here. Irie, 2-year-old daughter McWicked, was a $16,000 yearling purchase, and she gets up there for the deuce for McPhee there. So it is a 2-1 exactor, 2-1-6 try unofficially here in race 3.
Tall Dark Latte. Arriving at the third race winner's circle, the bay-facing filly 2, the daughter of Tall Dark Stranger, is off the rock and roll Hanover Dam. Out of This World, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, bred by Walnut Farm, and Sherry Mears of New Jersey. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer, and Jill Sperrio will guide her to a maiden record of 2 minutes and 3/5. Tall Dark Latte in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third. Erie finished second, Tall Dark Latte the winner, Sandhill Spirit fifth, Princess Royale fourth, Greystone Shadow was sixth, Listen Linda Lou finished third. They went 29 and 4, 1 minute 1, a 132, and the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. From the top, your program reads 215-463. Tall Dark Latte paid $4.10. The exactor $8, triactor $113.80, and the superfecta was $148.56.
The McDonald family is pleased to announce the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial in memory of their parents. The Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, August 3rd at Redshores, Charlottetown. The McDonald family is proud to support the PEI harness racing industry and adding some additional money to the purses on that special day. Thank you from Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. Nice maiden break and score by Tall Dark Latte in race number 3 after a couple long shots in races 1 and 2. We back on the chalk for the third. Here we are, race 4, 7 away. Here's our top selections. We're all on board. The 6, My Secret Ability. Good price on the nose right now at 7-2 out there at post 6 for Brody McPhee. I like the 2 for second and the 5 for third. Post time picks 6-2-1 matching strides with the classifiers choice. Post braid, the horses will be coming on the track in just a moment.
Fourth race trotters on parade. I did a rod number 1 is owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio drives. Ocean View Miley number 2 owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Albert of St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison. Adam Murner driving. Camco Laredo 3 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Carl DeRoche. Kenny Murphy up. 4, the Blondie is owned and trained by Jeff Holmes of Orwell. Brady Sweet driving. 5 is Majayan Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. My Secret Ability 6, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson, trained by Brian McPhee. Brody McPhee above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The drive to 65 is underway as we count down to the 65th edition of the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Prince Edward Island summers, breathtaking scenery, beautiful beaches, and warm hospitality all can be found here. PEI is a special place with a special race, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 65th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
This is the greatest Gold Cup and Saucer of all time!
The excitement, the crowd, the atmosphere.
Smooth, Lou, and the Shepherd brothers. They win the Gold Cup and Saucer.
The tradition, the spotlight, and a purse of $100,000.
Showtime!
Only in Prince Edward Island, only at Red Shores. The one and only Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week and the Drive to 65.
Race 4 on track, 2 minutes to post. That is now winners of 2 races life, and we're back on the trot. We have Exactor's Superfecta Tractor Wagering, and we have the Wild Horses tag, and the jackpot is $25. My top play in here is the 6 My Secret Ability. 4-year-old gelding by My MVP, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Brian McPhee is the trainer, and Brody McPhee is in the seat. Real good debut for the stable. Now winners of 5 last time out. Left from post 4, got away in the 3-hole, ended up finishing second, was charging hard at the wire against Glider Man. 2 minutes 4/5, 28-2 final panel on the outside again this week, but does have that good early speed, which should help get him spotted up close to the lead, if not on the lead in here. My Secret Ability at even money. Another one with really good gate speed is Ocean View Miley, leaving at a post 2. William and Scott Rollison share ownership along with Joey Aylward, and Bill Rollison is also the trainer and co-breeder along with Scott. So Adam Murner's in the seat. He's been in the seat the last 3 times out, and she's raced really well for Murner. Second 3 back, race timed in 2 minutes flat on the front end. 2 starts back, rolled off stride as they were coming down the stretch, finished 4th, and then last week finished a good 3rd in behind Gliderman at the 2-hole ride before giving up the place spot to My Secret Ability. So Ocean View Miley from post 2 should get a good trip up close to the lead from Murner, and I can see her hitting the ticket. I like a 6-2 in here. 6-1 currently on Ocean View Miley. Well, Jim Ripley, I already shocked them earlier in the card with Magian Raptor at 28-1. He's got Magian Salsa here, and she's got a good shot. This is one he owns and trains. Mary Lee Ripley is the owner breeder, and this one was a winner for Corey McPherson, rallied late to get the job done by 2 lengths in 2:03 and 3 on the sloppy track. Back on and off track here tonight. You never know, this mare could get the job done. 4th last time out for Ripley. And so from post 5, good price, 5-1. If she could stage another late rally, that would be a pretty nice double for Ripley here early in the card. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Back upstairs, track announcer Vance Cameron.
I did a rod. Ocean View Miley Kemco Laredo, the Blondie, Magian Salsa, My Secret Ability, top of the stretch. Trotters in the 4th, all lined up, ready for a start. The rough and trotting in Camco Laredo leaves out. Ocean View Miley is 2nd. I did a rod at the rail 3rd. The Blondie, the 4th one around the turn. Way wide 5th. My Secret Ability at the rail, the trailer. Along the inside, Magian Salsa. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Ocean View Miley without it. Murner out in front. Quickly, and I mean quickly, coming on the outside. My Secret Ability is set to take over the lead in line to Brody McPhee. Ocean View Miley now 2nd. Camco Laredo 3rd. I did a rod. He's 4th. And in 5th, that is Magian Salsa. And trailing the field, The Blondie, 30 and 1/5 was the first quarter mile. Straight alignment at the 3/8 pole, now led by My Secret Ability. In the 2-hole, it's Ocean View Miley. Coming out of the turn, third is Camco Laredo. That's Iditarod. He's fourth. In fifth, that is Magian Salsa on the outside six. The Blondie is underway. They're halfway home, led by My Secret Ability. And at 1-9, she's the chalk. Racing from second. That's Ocean View Miley from the outside. Iditarod is underway third. Fourth up the rail, Camco Laredo. Moving up fifth from the outside. That is the Blondie. Now the trailer, Magian Salsa. 1 minute. 4 was the half. 3/4 coming next. My Secret Ability up the rail. Matching strides, Iditarod on the outside. Third up the rail is Ocean View Miley. Coming 3 wide now from fourth. That is Magian Salsa coming late. 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. And they're homeward bound. My Secret Ability battling back for the lead. Iditarod is second. Magian Salsa on the far outside third. They're in deep. Stretch now, and here's Jim Ripley. He's done it again. He'll double up. Magian Salsa this time round. Second, Iditarod. My Secret Ability third. 2:01 and 3.
Well, I talked about this mare in the pre-race. Jim Ripley already shocked them earlier on the card. I said she's got that great closing kick. And wouldn't it be something if she shocked them again here in the fourth? Jim Ripley gets it done for the driving and training double. And Magian Salsa sent off at 9-1 as she's going to stage a late rally here, get up and go by them all down the stretch. What a trip here from Magian Salsa as the favorite goes down in defeat. My Secret Ability put up all the fractions early, 30 and 1 minute 4/5, 1:31 and 1. Time of the mile, 2:01 and 3. A good trip from Magian Salsa in the fourth.
Oh, the ride across the bridge is so much sweeter when you bring two to the track and you take them to the winner's circle, and that's what Jim Ripley has done tonight here at Charlottetown. This time it's Magian Salsa, trotting Bay Mare 5, but you had the stud off the Dancer's Victory Dam. Ask Me to Dance, owned and bred by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley training and driving double. New record for the mare. It's 2:01 and 3. Magian Salsa and the Jim Ripley double in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the fourth. Iditarod was second. Ocean View Miley fourth. Camco Laredo sixth. The Blondie was fifth. Giant Salsa the race winner. My Secret Ability third. They went 30-1, 1 minute 4. 1:31-1, and the mile was 2:01-3. From the top, your program reads 2:46-5:13. Giant Salsa paid 21.10. The exactor was 81.40. Triactor 302.90. Super Factor 142.80.
The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Okay, race 5 is coming up, and next it is Super High 5 time here in Charlottetown. But just a note, you're looking at your monitor or the tote board, the odds are still race 4 odds right now, so we're having a little tote issue. So ignore the odds you see on the screen right now. Those are the race 4 final odds.
Fifth race featuring the Super High Five, set for the post parade. Stone Beach Lily, number one, owned by Colin Shepherd of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer, Colin does the driving. Queen of Soul, number two, Corey McPherson, training and driving for owner Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Elm Grove Red Wine 3, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, trained and driven by David Dowling. Stealing Bases 4, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, tonight Mark Campbell. Havarti, number 5, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, Paul Langell trains and drives. Rock and Roll K6, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Munch of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes up. 7 Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio, down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on the night. And we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, in the 5th, I'm going to the 3, Elm Grove or Red Wine. When Dowling puts her into this $7,000 claimer, it seems to be where she likes to be, coming off a big-time winner last effort. 27-3 on the end for a mile and 57 flat. Got her on top. Going to go to the 2, Queen of Soul. She'll get a good trip from the inside for McPherson. I like number 1, Stone Beach Lily for 3rd. On to the 5, Havarti for 4th. Closing it out with the 6, Rock and Roll K's. 3, 2, 1, 5, 6. That's my Super High 5, Kurt. Down to you and yours.
Yeah, I like the same 5, Vance. A little different order. I'm going bombs away here in this race. I like the 1, Stone Beach Lily. She hit the rail 5 starts back at this level. She tried to cut it the entire way, but she was tortured. 27-4, 56, 125 and 3. She battled with Maggie's Delight throughout that mile. Ended up 3rd, only beating 3 3/4 lengths and 56 and 1. And so from the rail here tonight, I think Colin's going to give it another shot and try and push out and control things. I do like her. She's been racing good, and she does have the ability to get the job done. So I like her on top. I do like the 2 right next door, Queen of Soul. I think she's going to get a good trip, maybe sitting in the 2-hole. Queen of Soul and McPherson for 2nd. I like the 5, Havarti and Langell for 3rd. And then I'm going to go with your top play, Elm Grove Red Wine for 4th. And Dowling, and I'm going to close it out with Rock and Roll K's and Hughes, who had that big qualifier, 56 and 4. Still bewildered at that speed in that qualifier. But then you can see the last 3 starts have been a little subpar. So hopefully she bounces back here with a big effort from post 6. I'm at 125, 3-6. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th. This is our first Super High 5 of the night, and Elm Grove Red Wine currently the favorite right now at 3-5. Vance Cameron likes her on top. 3-2-1-5-6 is his Super High 5. Mine is 1-2-5. 3-6. Stone Beach Lily, my top play, now down at 6-1. She was 10-1 for a little bit, but down to 6-1 now as the Philly Mares. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 5th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stone Beach Lily, Queen of Soul, Elm Grove Red Wine. Stealing Bases, Have Artie. Rock and Roll Cage and Outrageous Song. Top of the stretch. Super High Five, ready for start. Rough and pacing, Queen of Soul, the first one out. Stone Beach Lily along the rails, and they're outside. Elm Grove Red Wine, third one to the turn. To get away fourth at the rail, Stealing Bases. Coming up fifth, Rock and Roll Cage. Have Artie now sixth, then the trailer. Outrageous Song, up the backstretch they go. Stone Beach Lily demanded to lead it, and she will, in line to Colin Shepherd. Racing from second is Queen of Soul. Third at the rail is Elm Grove Red Wine. Racing from fourth in mid-pack, that's Stealing Bases. Fifth at the rail, Rock and Roll Cage. Then in sixth, Have Artie. Trailing seventh, Outrageous Song, 29. And a 1/5 was the opening quarter. Stone Beach Lily, the leader. Here's Elm Grove Red Wine rushing up now to take over that lead. Stone Beach Lily will give way second. Third is Queen of Soul, moving up fourth on the outside. Rock and Roll Cage underway, following the cover on the outside fifth. That's Outrageous Song. Stealing Bases at the rail sixth, and now the trailer. That is Have Artie. Halfway home now led by Elm Grove Red Wine in 59 and 3. Up and at the leader, Rock and Roll Cage second. Third at the rail, Stone Beach Lily. Fourth from the outside, Outrageous Song. Fifth at the rail, that is Queen of Soul. From the outside, six is Stealing Bases. Seventh at the rail, that is Have Artie. Three quarters coming next. Elm Grove Red Wine at the rail. Older picking them up, and they're putting them down here in the late going. Elm Grove Red Wine the leader. Second is Rock and Roll Cage. Third at the rail, Stone Beach Lily. Then in fourth, Queen of Soul. The three quarters in 1:28 and 4, and they're in the home stretch now. Elm Grove Red Wine looking to see it through. Stone Beach Lily, Rock and Roll Cage, Queen of Soul, but it's Elm Grove Red Wine and David Dowling. Second is Stone Beach Lily, rallying up third. Have Artie. Time for the mile in 1:58. But
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 5. Stone Beach Lily, as I thought, would push out from the rail for Colin Shepherd and get to the front. They did early, 29 and 1, but trying to get a breather. Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling pounced on them and was able to clear up to the lead at 3/8. They got to the half in a soft 59 and 3, 128 and 4. That's when Rock and Roll Case and Hughes brushed up to challenge the leader, but no, Elm Grove Red Wine is going to turn away that challenge and get the job done here. 1:58. My top place, Stone Beach Lily in for second. The 5, Have Artie is third. The 2, Queen of Soul is fourth. And the 6, Rock and Roll Case is fifth. So we're all around advance. You and I, we had the top 5, just the wrong order. So the Super High 5 unofficial top 5 is 3-1-5. 2-6. Good luck if you connected here in the 5th.
Elm Grove Red Wine to the 5th race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Beach Towel Dam. Elm Grove Starlight, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. David Dowling trains and drives, adding to his driving park win lead tonight. 1:58 the time for the mile, and for the mare, that's her 10th Lifetime victory, Elm Grove Red Wine in the Super High Five. Here's the official results now in the fifth race. Stone Beach Lily second. Queen of Soul fourth. Elm Grove Red Wine the winner. Stealing Bases sixth. Havarti finished third. Rock and Roll K's fifth. Outrageous Song seventh. 29 and 1. 59 and 3. 128 and 4. And the mile in 158. From the top, your program reads 241 63 57. Elm Grove Red Wine paid $260 to win. The exactor 780, triactor 2570, super high 5 1472.
Okay, there's a live shot in at O'Brien's Social Bar in Kitchen. Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. It's located on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. You can view the new menu and more on our website at Redshores.ca/O'Brien's. Seven away from race 6 here at Red Shores. We are back on the pace for race 6. That was a really good race in race number 5 with Elm Grove Red Wine getting it done for Dowling there, and a nice super high five 20-cent ticket out there at 14.72. Congrats if you're able to connect in that 5th race. We are all over the place here in race 6 with our selections. I'm on board with the 2. I like a 2, 4, 5. Post time picks having a good night. He had a nice long shot play to kick things off here tonight. Peter McPhee, he likes 5, 4, 7. Classifier's choice 4, 2, 3 in this upcoming 6th race. We are 6 away. Post parade is next.
Elm Grove Summer will lead the 6th race post parade, owned by Spiritual Warrior Stable of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Joe Barrio. Diamond Girl 2, Kenny Murphy drives for owner-trainer Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. 3, Shelley Spirit, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. You Know Peach number 4, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Plenty of Purple 5, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, tonight Corey McPherson. Last Chance 6, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell up. 7, Sensational Gal, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Brody McPhee. 3 minutes wagering time on the 6th. The James McGregor Memorial is proudly presented by The Guardian and will take place on Friday, August 16th, during Gold Cup Week.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
Cadillac by Emma. Twin V tough enough. Final surge. Twin V tough enough. An amazing 151-1. Rockabilly Rebel. Living the beach life and timing it maybe just right. No plan intended on the outside. Living the beach life. Living the beach life. And Jody Jameson.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Well, we've had some rain tonight, and now the sun is trying to come out, so Mother Nature does not know what she wants to do here tonight, but it's nice to see the sun out and the rain stop, and the action has been hot so far on the track, though, and here we go, race 6. My top play is a nice 7-2 shot right now. I like those odds. 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, named Diamond Girl, owned by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. She is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy's in the seat. Kenny's been the pilot over the last 5 weeks, and they've gotten along really well. They've hit the board in all 5 tries. A winner, 2 back on the front, 59 and 4. Post 8 last week, spotted them 15 lengths at the quarter, and that was a nice late rally, finishing 4th placer by a length and a quarter at the wire. Race time 158 and 1 move. They move back inside here to post 2. They do have some good early speed, so I'll look for Diamond Girl to be a little more aggressive here tonight and maybe go the distance on the front end. We'll see what happens off the wings, but Diamond Girl has a really good shot from this inside draw, 2-1. You Know Peach raced really well for Kenny Arsenault last week at the Winners of One Not More Than 2 Races Life, sent out by trainer Von Doyle. Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta is the owner, 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, out of that Great Western Ideal mare, Gianna's Ideal, we all know. I mentioned it in the past anyway, but she threw a real nice one on Western Wish, who does great things in the Woodbine Mohawk Park circuit, has over 400,000 made life. So this one comes from a nice family and has been racing really well. The Summerside A stake, 2 starts back, head post 7, spotted them 13 lengths and ended up 5th in that day, 58 and 1/5 in Churro in the Stanfield. Race time 156 and 3 with a sharp closer of 28 and 1 back in an overnight last week here in Charlottetown. Raced really well to get that nice pocket ride and the deuce at the wire. 4, You Know Peach, currently the favorite at 6-5. I'm going to round out my ticket with Plenty of Purple. Reg McPherson of Stratford is the owner. Kevin McLean, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the seat. This one mischecks in her last 2 since that scratch. But prior to the scratch, she was racing really good. I like that start in the Charlottetown here in an overnight, finishing 2nd to Freaky Fanny. Race time 56 and 4. Had a good 4th in behind some really nice fillies over in Inverness in an A stake from post 7. In behind Good Morning Nova, Fernhill Indigo, and Galway Girl. So Plenty of Purple since that scratch has been maybe subpar, I would say, over her last 2 starts. So we'll look for a bounce back performance here tonight, back in an overnight event from post 5. She has a shot at 8-1. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Summer, Diamond Girl, Shelley Spirit, You Know Peach, Plenty of Purple, Last Chance, and Sensational Gal. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing with a host of levers here. Elm Grove Summer, Diamond Girl, Shelley Spirit, You Know Peach, way wide. Last Chance, then towards the inside. Racing around the turn, Plenty of Purple and Sensational Gal. 3 high by the 8th pole. Up the backstretch for the first time. They're going to the quarter. Diamond Girl has taken over the lead. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Elm Grove Summer, settling up. Third is Shelley Spirit. Fourth after up the rail, You Know Peach. Then racing fifth is Plenty of Purple. Last Chance goes sixth. Trailing seventh, Sensational Gal. They opened it up in 29 and a 1/5. Straight alignment now as they round the turn, arriving at 3/8. The leader, Diamond Girl. Two-hole ride belongs to Elm Grove Summer. Shelley Spirit is third. You Know Peach is tipped out fourth. That'll bring some cover for her. Out goes Shelley Spirit from third. Up the rail and racing fifth is Plenty of Purple. Sixth is Last Chance. On the outside, seventh, Sensational Gal. 59 and 1 was the half. Racing around the paddock turn they go. The 5/8 is the next station. Diamond Girl arriving there with the lead. Second at the rail, Elm Grove Summer. Stalling third between horses, Shelley Spirit. You Know Peach now will press her luck. Swinging out 3 wide fourth. Fifth at the rail, that is Plenty of Purple. From the outside, 6, Sensational Gal. Now the trailer, Last Chance. 3/4 completed in 1:29 and 3. Good rating by Murphy. Can he get her home now? 1/8 of a mile out. And Diamond Girl by 3. Elm Grove Summer is second. Then in third, Shelley Spirit. Plenty of Purple up the inside. They're in deep stretch now. Diamond Girl makes every call a winning one for Kenny Murphy. 3 of them across the track in a place picture, and they're home in 1:59.2.
Well, owner-trainer Amber Campbell has to be pretty happy with this acquisition. Diamond Girl, since she's come here to Prince Edward Island, she's been really good. 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, and Murphy gets along really well with her. As I mentioned prior to the race, they haven't missed the board in their last 5 tries. And tonight, moving back inside after that game effort last week from post 8. They have post 2 tonight. I thought they might be put on the front, and Murphy does put her on the lead, and she leads gate to wire. Good fractions too, 29 and 1/2, 59 and 1, 129 and 3, and the field had no answer for her as she drew off to win easily in 1:59 and 2. Great trip on the off track for Diamond Girl here in race 6.
Here's Amber and the girls, along with Kenny Murphy, as they arrive at the 6th race winner's circle with number 2, Diamond Girl. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by All Bets Off from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Beach of a Time, owned by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown, bred by Jack Darling Stables of Ontario. Trained by Amber Campbell, Kenny Murphy put the filly on top at every call tonight, winning in 1:59 and 2. Diamond Girl in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in race 6, Elm Grove Summer 4th, Diamond Girl the winner, Shelley Spirit 6th, You Know Peach 5th, Plenty of Purple 3rd, Last Chance finished 2nd, Sensational Gal was 7th, fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 129 and 3, and the mile 159 and 2. In review, 416, 5327. Diamond Girl paid $420 to win. Exactor 3510. Triactor 141.80. Superfactor 125.29.
Okay, there's a tight look at that place photo from race 6 with the 6 getting up there to get the place spot. The 6 in that race, Last Chance, getting up for Campbell. Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
ATM Treasurer on the 7th race post parade, owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Adam Werner drives. MD's Girl number 2, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. 3 is Scratch number 4, JJ Amelia, owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared is the trainer and driven by Mark Campbell. 5 Northern Bell, Damian McClellan training and driving for owner Grace Sorey, Montague. Le'Veon Rose 6, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRoss trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time in race 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk for Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center, and let's take a look at the first 6 races. In race 1, it was Miles Heffernan and Zendaya's First Lady shocking them with a big brush and crush victory from post 7, getting it done as Peter McPhee and Post Time picks their long shot play of the night. 6-1 on the board, 14.30 on the nose, and the 7-1-3 try paid 136.90. Good trip, 58-3. In race 2, it was Magian Raptor, another shocker. Magian Raptor stuns him at 28-1, getting it done on the front end, 29-1 minute flat, 130 and 4 3/4, getting the job done, 2:02 for a nice maiden breaking stunner in the second, and that 4.32 try paid $377.30. In the third race, it was back to the chalk, and that was the 2. Tall Dark Latte got away third early for Barrio, and they made their move up the backstretch, and they cleared to the lead past 3/4, 132. Kicked home in 28-3 for a nice maiden breaking victory of 2 minutes 3/5, and the 2:16 try paid $113.80. In race 4, here we go again. Jim Ripley getting it done at long odds this time with another one out of his stable. Magian Salsa timing it perfectly, nailing it on the line there. Time of the mile 2:01.3 as she gets it done at 9-1, and that 5:16 try paid $302.90. In the 5th race, Elm Grove Red Wine was sent off at a short price, and Dowling got away third early and pulled out of the 3-hole, got to the front at 3/8 and didn't look back, getting it done. A nice trip of 158 flat, and the 3:15.26 20-cent super high five paid $14.72. And then we just watched in race 6, Diamond Girl get it done on the front end for Kenny Murphy. 29-1, half 59-1, 3/4, 129-3. And as I mentioned, the field did not have an answer for her as she cleared easily and got the job done by 6 or 7 lengths there easily, in 159-2, and the 265 try paid $141.80. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, so we got 6 in the books. We got 8 more to go. Race 7 on track. Getting close to post time here in the 7th race. We got a scratch of the 3. Heather's Pet. I didn't like her to win it, but she is scratched, so I've had to adjust my ticket. I'm going with a 5-6-2 in here. I think Northern Belle can get to the front like she did 2 starts back and control it from start to finish now that we're scratched down to a field of 5. She got it done at 57-3. Got a 2-hole ride last week, ended up fading to 4th. But they were pretty early, quick fractions early, so she was tired getting home. But I do like that trip 2 back, and so I think she can get to the front here tonight and get it done for McClellan. Northern Belle from post 5, my top choice at 1-4. Le'Veon Rose I like for second. Kyle DeRoche gets the call here. He is the trainer. Liam Moyer of Summerside, the owner. A nice third from this one with Heffernan on board last week, 58-3, 29-1 final panel. Moves in one spot with the scratch of the 3, so I like her for second on my ticket, 5-1. Scratch down to a field of 5, and those 5 starters are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
ATM Treasurer, MD's Girl, JJ Amelia, Northern Belle, Levion Rose, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Northern Belle, the first one out. ATM Treasure at the rail, third one to the turn. MD's Girl getting away fourth on the outside. Levion Rose, and at the rail, that's JJ Amelia. They arrive at the 8th pole, and 2.5 length leader is Northern Belle for Damian McClellan. Second is ATM Treasurer, racing from third. That's MD's Girl. Fourth is JJ Amelia, and now the trailer, that is Levion Rose, fifth, on by the first quarter mile. And the 3-length lead now make it 3 open, and that's Northern Belle. She's off a quarter in 28-4. There goes the inquiry sign. We have a judge's inquiry underway in race 7. Off the turn they come, and it's all Northern Belle here in the early going. Second is ATM Treasurer. Third is MD's Girl. Going to the outside, fourth is JJ Amelia. And the trailer, Levion Rose, fifth. At the midway point in the 7th, it's Northern Belle. Loose on the lead, 58 seconds flat was the half. Second is ATM Treasurer. JJ Amelia takes over third from the outside. Fourth up the rail, MD's Girl. And the trailer, that is Levion Rose. 3 quarters coming next. And the veteran mare, Northern Belle, all alone at the 3/4 pole. JJ Amelia takes over second. ATM Treasurer third. Levion Rose is moving up fourth. Now the trailer fifth. MD's Girl, the 3/4 in 1:27-4. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Northern Belle has a sizable lead. JJ Amelia second. On the outside, Levion Rose closing up third. Northern Belle a little leg weary here. She needs the wire. Northern Belle will find the line. Tight for the deuce. Levion Rose up against JJ Amelia in a place picture. 1:59.3. Reminder of the judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets. Judge's inquiry involves number 1, ATM Treasurer, and a possible pylon violation in the first turn.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets here in race 7 as we are under an inquiry, but here we go. The Universal Slow-Mo replay on your screen right now. The 5, Northern Belle and Damian McClellan. They shot off the wings in this compact field of 5. No surprise, she sets up shop on the front, but McClellan just tries to bottom them out, and he does. 58 to the half, 127-4 to the 3/4, and she's able to hold on for the narrowing victory of 159-3. I think Levion Rose might have got up there for Kyle Darash to get the deuce. Yeah, it's posted now. 5-6-4 is the unofficial try in race 7.
Northern Belle in the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, she's 12 by Jeremy's Jet off the Cam Dam Southwind Madonna. Owned by Grace Sorey of Montague. Bred by Dr. John McKnight of Meaford, Ontario. Damien McClellan training and driving. Mare goes all the way. 159 and 3. Northern Belle in the 7th. Seventh race judges inquiry. One ATM Treasure was inside 2 consecutive pylons, however, not lapped on at the finish. No placings required. Here's the official results in race 7. ATM Treasurer 4th. MD's Girl 5th. Heather's Pet was scratched. JJ Amelia 3rd. Northern Belle, the race winner. Levion Rose was 2nd. 28 and 4. 58. 127 and 4. And the mile 159 and 3. In review, 4-5 scratched. 3-1-2. Northern Belle 210. Exactor 350, Triactor 710, Superfecta 199.
There's a look at that place photo from the 7th race with the 6 Levion Rose getting up over JJ Amelia for the place spot in race 7. Red Shores is pleased to offer our players the Isle Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool on the first 5 races of our program. Players can also enjoy 2 super high fives and a late pick 4, all with the industry low 15% takeout. For the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through HBIBet.com. There's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming 8th race. I'm going to go with a 5-4-2 post time picks, 4-5-1. Classifier's choice, 5-3-4. I'm on with Hamac, Jazzy Girl here, and Steve Murphy. I think they got a great shot at getting the job done. They tried to cut it in that PEI Cold State Grassroots division last week and faded to 5th. Race time 57-1, but they look pretty good in action, reeling off a couple wins in a row, and their last win came at this 9:51 level. So it's dropping back down here tonight. She's going to be really tough to beat from post 5. Post Braid will be on the track in just a moment.
Southern Heart on the 8th race parade, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. Evening Maelstrom 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Catch a Few Rays number 3, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Damian McClellan driving. Pretty Blue Angel 4, owned by Jay Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Zach Noy and driven by Mark Bradley. Hamac Jazzy Girl 5, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl Neal is the trainer, and the drive goes to Stephen Murphy. 6, J.J. Kinley, owned by Delta J. Charlottetown, Von Doyle, training and driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Back down to Kurt with an update on the Gold Cup and Saucer grandstand seats.
Yes, Vance, Gold Cup and Saucer grandstand seats are sold out. Thank you to customers for purchasing tickets. The $60 ticket includes a race program, food service in the 1888 lounge, wagering BOGOs, and prize draws. And the price does not include admission to the ground. So see you at Gold Cup and Saucer 65 on Saturday, August 17th. Race 8 starters are on track. Filly Mares now winners 9:51 the last 5 starts. Howmack Jazzy Girl, my top play in here. Last time she was at this level, she cruised to an easy win in 156 and 2. Brush and crush style victory for her on that day. 28-3 final panel. That was her second win in a row. Then she jumped up to that tough 1451 class. Ended up 5th, 58 and 1. Then up to the 1951s. 3 starts back, finished 6th, made a break 2 back, and then at that PEI Colt State Graduate Series grassroots division last week, cut it all out from the rail and faded to 5th, race timed in 57 and 1. She's pretty consistent in the 56 to 57 range, and if she puts up a mile like that here tonight, I think she is home and cooled. Right now, 1-9 on the board. All right, there's the 4 Pretty Blue Angel and Mark Braley scoring down here for this 8th race. Pretty Blue Angel 7-2 on the morning line, currently 9-5 on the board. Last time out from post 7 at the 12:01 level was race timed in 59 and 1. Finished 6th, back 11 lengths. This one had a couple starts in January, a couple qualifiers in May. A start there May 30th and June 6th, then had some time off again, qualified 2nd in 59 and 1, and now started on July 25th last week. So conditioning is a question mark for me from Pretty Blue Angel. I do think she is good enough for the deuce, though, but I don't think she is good enough to take down the 5 Howmack Jazzy Girl. But Pretty Blue Angel does have a shot at definitely hitting the ticket right now at 9-5 on the board. Evening Maelstrom has real good gate speed, and from this inside draw, I think Murphy can get her forwardly placed in here. She was a winner 3 back at the bottom level, moving up to this level, and has had tough luck finishing 6th in back-to-back weeks from post 3. With post 2 tonight, kind of a softer group at this 951 level. I think she can be forwardly placed and maybe grab the show dough in here at long odds, 35-1 as the Filly Mares roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 8th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Southern Heart, Evening Maelstrom. Catch a few rays, Pretty Blue Angel. Howmack Jazzy Girl, J.J. Kinley. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing, Pretty Blue Angel leaves out. Racing into the turn, catch a few rays, Evening Maelstrom. 4th at the rail will be Southern Heart. Getting away 5th is Howmack Jazzy Girl, followed by the trailer, J.J. Kinley. Up the backstretch they go, led by Evening Maelstrom. In line to Kenny Murphy. Away 2nd, that's Catch a Few Rays. 3rd at the inside, that is Southern Heart. Now racing from 4th is Pretty Blue Angel. Howmack Jazzy Girl 5th, trailing 6th. That is J.J. Kinley. Straight alignment by the first quarter of 29 and 3. On the point, Evening Maelstrom is the fraction setter. 2-hole ride to Catch a Few Rays. Coming out of the turn from 3rd, that is Southern Heart. Pretty Blue Angels are racing 4th. Then in 5th, that is Howmack Jazzy Girl. And the trailer, J.J. Kinley. They approach the opening half mile. Evening Maelstrom getting them there. First up, Southern Heart up to challenge. Going to the outside to pick up 3rd is Pretty Blue Angel. Catch a Few Rays is 4th. Then in 5th, that is Howmack Jazzy Jazzy Girl, and the trailer, J.J. Kinley, 101 and a 1.5, 3/8 left to go. Evening Maelstrom at long odds here is the leader going to 3/4. Another long shot alongside to take over the lead. Southern Heart, 3 wide and coming late. Here's the 1-9 Chalk, and she's picking them up, and I mean picking them up. How Mac Jazzy Girl strikes the lead. Southern Heart second, Pretty Blue Angel third, fourth is Evening Maelstrom. Then in fifth is J.J. Kinley, trailing Catch a Few Rays. 1:31 and 3 was the 3/4. This is what a 1-9 Chalk looks like, a going away winner. Hamac Jazzy Girl for Stephen Murphy. Second, that is Pretty Blue Angel. Southern Heart third, 1:59.3.
Yeah, that should be home and cooled in here. 1-9 on the board, and she raced like a 1-9 shot. Hamac Jazzy Girl, great drive by Steve Murphy here as he just took his time off the wings. They were battling early, 4 wide into the first turn. Pretty Blue Angel far out for Bradley. He had to go to plan B, take back as Evening Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy set up shop on the front, 29 and 3, 101 and 1, down in the 3/4, 131 and 3. And that's when Steve Murphy pulled the trigger with Hamac Jazzy Girl. What a breathtaking 3-wide brush to the front that was from her as she cleared up to the lead and drew off to win by many. Last quarter, 28 flat for the mile of 1:59 and 3. She picks up her 3rd win from just her 9th start of the season. Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park, over 500 to the winner. Last call for 50-50.
Hamac Jazzy Girl in the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 Bapang Shui off the American Ideal Dam. Scirocco Miley K, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Bred by Hamac Farms Limited. Trained by Daryl Neal. Steve Murphy picks up the winning drive, and the mare has her own closing quarter tonight in 27 and 4. Hamac Jazzy Girl a winner in 1:59 and 3.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work. tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in Race 8, Southern Heart 3rd. Evening Maelstrom 6th. Catch a Few Rays 5th. Pretty Blue Angel 2nd. Hamac Jazzy Girl, the race winner. J.J. Kinley finished 4th. 29-3. 101-1. 131-3. And the mile 159-3. In review, 365. 214. Hamac Jazzy Girl 220. The exactor $3, triactor 1010, superfactor 439.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy.
Ninth race is the McWade Race Night 2024. They're joining us in the center field on this night. It's Open Trotters on parade here in the ninth. Glider Man, number 1, Omadani Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Windermere Don't You Worry 2, owned by Leanne Moyer, Summerside, trained by Carl DeRoche, Corey McPherson. Chasing Dreams, number 3, owned by Shalaki Stables of Ohio, Sam Bova Racing of New York, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 4, New Legacy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Number 5 is Alcina, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Miles Heffernan. 4 minutes of wagering time here in the ninth. A special thank you to Northumberland Ferries and their continued support of the Red Shores Race Day broadcast.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Three away from race 9, and the Open Trotters are on track for the ninth. It is McWade Race Night 2024 Open Trot, and there is my top pick in here. The 4, New Legacy, owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle, the trainer. As you can see, Jen out making a little equipment adjustment on the 4. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes on board tonight. He was in the seat last week. A big win in that Island Ocean class. From post 5, got to the front, was a winner by 2 1/4, race timed in 58 flat. Closing quarter, 28 1. So off that mile, he is definitely the one to beat. There's a newcomer in here to his left, Chasing Dreams. Also, Windermere Don't You Worry and Gliderman to his inside that have gate speed, but New Legacy shot out to the front here for Hughes at 29 flat, and then got that nice third quarter breather there and was an easy winner down the stretch. So New Legacy, my top play at 6-5. Okay, there's a look at the 3, Chasing Dreams. We had a hard time tracking him down. He's just out of the paddock there for a little adjustment. So Chasing Dreams on track here. Mark Campbell doing the driving for his son Landon Campbell. Takes over the training duties. Chasing Dreams, a 9-year-old gelding by credit winner. It's a good second from the rail last week at Northfield, and 158 won July 8th. Sorry, not exactly last week, a few weeks ago, but ships up here to PEI. He's got a good shot at this open trot level. A winner 4 back in 59 and 3 again at Northfield, Ohio, the half-mile track there. And the track hasn't been really good down at Northfield over the last little while since they've done it over. The surface it's not, I don't think, quite home of the flying turns as it used to be. So those are pretty nice efforts, especially that last one in 58 and 1. We'll see how they do here in Charlottetown in the debut at 3-2. For you Triactor and Superfecto players, here's a good option. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Liam Moyer of Summerside is the owner. Kyle DeRoche, the trainer, and Corey McPherson in the seat. This guy's been really good this year. He's a win there, 5 starts back, and a good third, 3 back, 58 and 2 from Post 2. Post 2 again tonight should get a good trip, maybe up in the top 3. And I like him to round out my try ticket at 8-1. Post time for race 9 is the McQuaid Race Night 2024 open trot, and those trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Glider Man, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Chasing Dreams, New Legacy at Alcina, top of the stretch. Open trotters ready for start. Off and trotting Windermere, Don't You Worry, the first call alongside Chasing Dreams. To their outside, New Legacy, first one to the turn. Racing fourth, off stride at the rail goes Glider Man, and from the outside, Alcina. At the 8th pole, Windermere, Don't You Worry, and McPherson on the early lead. And here comes some early company. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes and New Legacy, they're headed to the lead. Second is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Now third, Chasing Dreams, up with the leaders. That's Alcina fourth. In the backfield, Glider Man is the trailer. 29 and 1 was the front quarter. Approaching on the 3/8 now. And the leader, New Legacy. Windermere, Don't You Worry at long odds second. Third at the rail, Chasing Dreams. Alcina is fourth. And at the back, Glider Man is the trailer. They arrive at the opening half mile. And New Legacy trying to get a breather in the second panel. Second is Windermere, Don't You Worry. Then in third, Chasing Dreams. Fourth is Alcina. And the trailer, Glider Man, 59 and 3 was the opening half mile. Midway into the paddock, turn for time 2. The leader, New Legacy at 5/8. The newcomer to Charlottetown, Chasing Dreams up now second. Third at the rail, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Alcina continues with them fourth. And the trailer, Glider Man, they arrive at 3/4. New Legacy at the rail. Chasing Dreams on the outside second. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. New Legacy turning home. Chasing Dreams took the shot at the leader. He's now second. Coming third is Alcina. Deep in the stretch, New Legacy. Chasing Dreams coming back on. Wow! Chasing Dreams looked like he might have got there with Campbell. It is tight. New Legacy right alongside. Picture time in 1:59.2.
Oh, that is tight. Maybe the 4 hung on New Legacy, but as Vance called it, the 3 maybe Chasing Dreams back up the inside. He tried his luck first up on New Legacy. It looked like New Legacy was putting him away. 3/4, 130-1. The Blue Knight and New Legacy trying to bottom them out again this week. Big winners last week, and we'll see the results of the photo. Yeah, it is New Legacy hanging on for the slight victory with Chasing Dreams. A big effort in his first start here in Charlottetown for Team Campbell, as they are a very close second on the line. 4-3-2 is the unofficial winning try here in the ninth.
In that win photo, it is for New Legacy. New Legacy moving into the ninth race winner's circle. Trotting brown gelding 6, the son of Father Patrick, is off the RC Royalty Dam Monarch sequel, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Al Libfeld of Pickering, Ontario, trained with Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, picks up the winning drive, the mile 1:59-2. New Legacy in the open trot. It's the McWade Race Night 2024. Bert, with family and friends, make the cooler presentation. Now the official results from the ninth: Glider Man 5th, Windermere Don't You Worry 3rd, Chasing Dreams was 2nd, New Legacy the race winner. Alcina finished 4th, 29-1, 59-3, 130-1, and the mile 1:59-2. In review, 5:32-14. New Legacy 210, Exactor 390, Triactor 1330, and the Superfecta 288.
There is a tight look at that win photo for race 9. New Legacy stretching out his neck and touching the line first over the 3, Chasing Dreams. Great effort from both trotters in the open trot in the 9th. The Gold Cup and Saucer second chance draws back at Red Shores. On live race days in Charlottetown, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes 1 table for 4 at the trackside patio on Gold Cup night, 1-night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and 4 Old Home Week passes, plus $500 cash. The grand prize draw will take place this Saturday, August 3rd.
Tenth race on the track for Post Parade, Elm Grove Mistress number 1, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 2 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 3 is Ace 44 Dome. Outrageous Style 4, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. 5 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murnerup. JM Sports Fan 6, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Kurt returns with details on the 2024 Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup.
That's right, Vance. The Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup returns for the 2024 racing season. Northside Downs will host the Nova Scotia Legs on Saturday, August 3rd, with drivers Brett LeBlanc, Zach Mullins, Monica Sutherland, Keegan Madden, Ryder Renison, Keith Legg, and Damian McClellan taking part. Red Shores Summerside will host the PEI Legs on Tuesday, August 20th, with drivers Zach Conway, Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Kyle DeRush, Brett Clough, and Luke Armstrong, along with Kyle Mason competing in the event. The top 4 point earning drivers from the qualifying legs in each province will advance to the final on Tuesday, August 27th at Red Shores Summerside. Two away from race 10. Good group here. Philly Mares now winners in 1951. Last 5. Jason Hughes looking to go back-to-back. A winner in the open trot with New Legacy. Has a great shot from post 3 with Ace 44 Dome. out of the Ashley Gamester stable. A winner on the front end, 55-2. Down at that non-winners of 17:01. The last 5. She's rounding into form. She's been good in her last few starts. Second 4 starts back, 56-1 in the Atlantic Mares Series over in Truro. And then raced really good in the Ruby Chapel. Had post 7 2 weeks in a row. Rallied to be 4th in the elimination, and then was only beat a length and 3/4 at the wire in the final. Race timed in 55-2. So jumps up 1 level here to the 1951 class, but has a really good starting spot. Ace 44 Dome. There is inside speed, so maybe Hughes takes her back and maybe comes up first up on the outside in this one. Ace 44 Dome, a great shot at winning though at 8-5. Okay, I like the 2 Plain Jane and Mark Campbell for second, but Plain Jane off the track right now for an adjustment. So we'll move over to my 3rd choice, Woodmere Roll Lily. Look at this. She's got 4 wins and a second in her last 5. She's been on her game lately. A big win from off the pace. There was some early tussling going on in that last outing, 27-3, 57-3. She was sitting back 4th, watching it all transpire, and then made her move. And got the job done by 2 3/4 lengths, 56-4. A good second, 2 back, 58-2 off a soft half, and then those 3 wins in a row were impressive. So from post 5, she's got a shot at hitting the ticket. We'll see what kind of trip Myrna works out this week, but I'm assuming it's going to be from off the pace with lots of inside early speed to her left. 5-1 on the 5, Woodmere Roll Lily. There is the 2 Plain Jane now on the screen. She's back on track. Mark Campbell will drive for his son, Landon Campbell. She's been racing really well. PI Colt Stake gold last time out in the Graduate Series. Finished 4th. Had a good 2-hole ride. Was only beaten 3 lengths at the wire in behind Redland, Bethany Jean, Tobin's Brownie, and Rosetown Mary. Some top mares here in the Maritime. So draws inside again this week. Should get a good trip up close to the lead. Maybe cut it this week. I could see Mark wanting to cut it with Plain Jane in this compact field of 6. She could go the distance. She likes the front end. She was on the front end 2 weeks in a row and gave it up late, 56-1, 4 starts back, and then 57, 3 back. From post 2, she's got a great shot here at this 1951 level, 2-1. Excellent group of mares going to battle here in the backup class in race 10, and those mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Elm Grove Mistress, Plain Jane, Ace 44 Dome, Outrageous Style, Woodmere Roll Lily, JM Sports Fan. Here they come. Up and facing, leaving out is Plain Jane, Elm Grove Mistress towards the rail. Third one to the turn is Ace 44 Dome to get away 4th. Woodmere Roll Lily 5th is Outrageous Style. Then the trailer, JM Sports Fan. Plain Jane's going to pass the car here. Going to the opening quarter. Campbell sits up. as they race the backstretch. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Well off the leaders. Third is Ace 44 Dome, the heavy, and I mean heavy favorite. And they are rolling here. Opened it up. Boom! Just like that, 27-3 was the quarter. The fired up leader is Plain Jane. Elm Grove Mistress right on her back. Third up the rail is Ace 44 Dome. Woodmere Roll Lily fourth. Then in fifth, as they arrive at the opening half mile, that on the inside, Outrageous Style trailing the field. JM Sports Fan halfway home, led by Plain Jane, 56-2. Second at the rail, that's Elm Grove Mistress around the turn. Third, Ace 44 Dome. Fourth at the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily. Then in fifth, Outrageous Style. And the trailer, JM Sports Fan, halfway up the backstretch. Second and final time. 3/4 next. Plain Jane the leader. Elm Grove Mistress. Ace 44 Dome is coming now. Following her in the outside fourth. Woodmere Roll Lily. 3/4 in one. 26-1. Eighth of a mile from home. Plain Jane at the rail. Ace 44 Dome right alongside. Woodmere Roll Lily on the outside third. Deep stretch now coming to the wire. Woodmere Roll Lily, wow, it looked like she got there. But from out of the clouds, Outrageous Style was closing in. Ace 44 Dome not far away. Picture time, excellent trip, 1:55.2.
Wow, that is a tight finish on the line here in race 10. I think Woodmere Roll Lily may have hung on, but what a closing effort from Outrageous Style and Barrio as they were flying on the end of it. Ace 44 Dome race great here for Hughes. They sat patiently in the three-hole, gapping as Plain Jane put up big fractions, 27-3, 56-2, 126-1. That's when Ace 44 Dome made her move with Hughes, and they're going to be overtaken late on the line here as Woodmere Roll Lily and Outrageous Style. They are going to, land on the line together. It looks like the 5, Woodmere Roll Lily, does get the job done here in that tight photo. Outrageous Style gets the deuce with the 3, Ace 44 Dome not far behind in third. What a finish here in race 10. As Woodmere Roll Lily gets it done at 8-1.
Woodmere Roll Lily in the photo finish. Got her nose on the wire first, and now she's in the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Roll With It Harry. Off a Little Easter Magic, she by Modern Art. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner guides her to victory in a 1:55.2. Woodmere Roll Lily in the 10th. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Elm Grove Mistress 6, Plain Jane 4th, H44 Dome 3rd, Outrageous Style was 2nd, Woodmere Roll Lily the race winner. JM Sports Fan finished 5th. Fractions went 27 and 3, 56 and 2, 126 and 1, and the mile 155 and 2. In review 643 215. Woodmere Roll Lily 1830 to win. Exactor 8370. Triactor 195.10. Superfecta 47.63.
There's a close look at that win photo from race 10 with Woodmere Roll Lily in the middle, getting her nose on the line first. Outrageous Style was charging hard on the end of it. She is really close second with Ace 44 Dome ahead back in third. Great finish in the 10th.
Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $615. The winning number, it'll be B2884133. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $615, B2884133. Good luck. The 11th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Katie, owned by Kirk McRae from Benoit, Nova Scotia, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson driving. 2 Broken Out of Gas, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Damian McClellan drives. Number 3 is Scratch. 4 is Woodmere Delta, owned by Robert Samara of Nova Scotia, Frank Brundle and Brad Samara from Ontario, now trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Barrio driving. Promise Me Later 5 owned by Kingsley Walsh and Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. Woodmere Kennedy 6 owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 7 is Windermere Sadie, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Visit the Red Shores player portal for race programs, top picks, driver and trainer stats, race replays, and more.
All right, the 3 Woodmere Lizzie scratched out of this one, so we have a field of 6 going postward in this 11th race. 5-year-old younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. Filly mares, and there's the free-legged Woodmere Delta. Robert Samara of Nova Scotia, Frank Brundle, and Brad Samara are the owners of this 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry. Out of that Great Western Ideal mare, very ideal Hanover. She threw a couple dandies in Woodmere's Steel Deal. Same connections own him, and he's been doing great things in Ontario, and what a stake career that guy has had. And Woodmere Ideal Art was a winner just the other night, Tuesday night in Summerside. Another one out of that mare. So a great family. This one comes from a big win last week in Summerside, sitting in the pocket, getting that great 2-hole ride for Barrio, getting up to get the job done. Woodmere Delta got the A-stake victory in 55-2. Pretty good results prior to that, hitting the board in her last 6 starts. So she is trending in the right direction, and off that big win last week for trainer Jeff Holmes, I think she's going to get the job done here tonight easily. 1-4 currently. Woodmere Katie leaves from post 1. Corey McPherson will drive for trainer Jamie Smith. Kirk McRae is the owner. A big win last time out, and the non-winners of 159-1, rallying from off the pace. It was a real good late rally, closing it out 28-3 last week. McPherson timed it perfectly, getting up for that quarter-length victory. So moving up here 1 level, gets the rail though tonight in this small field of 6. I think with her great closing speed, she's a real good option for exactor and triactor players. 5-2 currently. Windermere Sadie dipped back into overnight competition last week and got up the inside for a nice win by a half a length in 58 for Mark Campbell. Brent Campbell is the trainer. Bell River Gold Stable is the owner. Pretty good summary so far this season. 5 for 8 in the top 3, closing in on 8,000 made. A 3-year-old daughter of Malicious has the outside, and here moves in 1 spot. Going to leave at a post 6, wearing that pink 7 saddlecloth. Windermere Sadie is a good shot at cracking the top 3. She closed home well, 29-1 last week, so we'll look for another ground-saving trip for Windermere Sadie this week. 7-2. Scratch down to a field of 6 filly mares, and those filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 11. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Katie broken out of gas. Woodmere Delta, Promise Me Later. Woodmere Kennedy and Windermere Sadie. Top of the stretch. 11th race all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing Woodmere Delta, the first one out. On the far outside, Windermere Sadie. Third one to the turn, that's Woodmere Kennedy. Getting away fourth is Promise Me Later. Broken out of gas fifth. And then the trailer, that is Woodmere Katie. They arrive at the 8th pole. And the 1-9 jock right on the choo-choo here for Barry O. That is Woodmere Delta. Getting the 2-hole ride, Windermere Sadie. Third on the rail is Woodmere Kennedy. Then in fourth, Promise Me Later. Then it's broken out of gas fifth. And the trailer, that is Woodmere Katie. 29-2 the opening quarter. Straight alignment as they round the upper turn for the first time. And on the point, Woodmere Delta is the fraction center. Windermere Sadie out of the turn is second. Woodmere Kennedy, a long shot. He's in third, racing from fourth. As they move towards the half mile, is Promise Me Later. Broken out of gas at the rail fifth, and on the outside sixth, Woodmere Katie is underway. Halfway home, led by Woodmere Delta. Promise Me Later rushes up now to take over second. 59-4 was the half. Racing around the paddock turn, the 5/8 the next station. Woodmere Delta the leader. That is Windermere Sadie second. Now hanging on the outside third is Promise Me Later. Fourth up the rail, that is Woodmere Kennedy. On the outside fifth is Woodmere Katie. And broken out of gas is now the trailer. Quarter of a mile left to go. Woodmere Delta and Barry O trying to take them all the way as the heavy favorites. Second is Windermere Sadie. Promise Me Later back on the cones. Third, 1:29 and 1 3/4. Now they're homeward bound, led by Woodmere Delta. Windermere Sadie, upset-minded on the outside. Promise Me Later at the rail third. On the wire next, Woodmere Delta hangs on with Barry O. Windermere Sadie was second. Promise Me Later held third. 1:57 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo for tonight's 11th race, and no surprise here, Woodmere Delta and Barrio set up shop on the front through fractions of 29-2, 59-4, 129-1. Great drive by Mark Campbell aboard Windermere Sadie as they were able to get into the 2-hole trip, and then they were looming the danger at the top of the stretch. They gave it a shot down the lane, but Woodmere Delta turns away that challenge and gets it done, closing it out 28 flat for a big effort of 157-1 on the off track. She delivers as the chalk choice here in race 11. 475 is the unofficial try in the 11th.
Woodmere Delta, arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, a pacing filly 3 years, the daughter of Roll With It Harry, off the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover, owned by Robert Shamar of Nova Scotia, Frank Brundle, and Brad Shamar of Ontario, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Joe Barrio gets his second winner tonight for the double. The filly scores 157 and 1, closing quarter 28 seconds flat. That's a Woodmere Delta to double up Barrio in the 11th. Quentin McDonald, you're needed at the Par Mutual, please. Quentin McDonald to the Par Mutual. Here's the official results in race 11. Woodmere Katie 4th, Broken Out of Gas 6th. Woodmere Lizzie was scratched. Woodmere Delta, the race winner. Promise Me Later 3rd. Woodmere Kennedy finished 5th. And Windermere Sadie was 2nd. They went 29 and 2, 59 and 4. 129 and 1, and the mile in 157 and 1. In review, 4-6 scratch, 1-3, 5-2. Woodmere Delta paid $210. The exactor $570, triactor $1270, superfecta $213.
The Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races have taken place so far in July, and they'll continue into August and October at Red Shores. The Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Just 6 away from race 12. Filly Mares now winners 1451. Last 5 starts will be on the track next. And I'm going with the inside 3. I like 3-1-2. Post time picks 3-1-4. Classifier's choice also with a 3-1-2. We're all on board. Maggie's Delight from post 3, along with Thinking of You, Babe, who's in for the price tonight. A winner 2 back. Was a nice winner, 56-3 for Campbell, and Campbell is in the seat tonight, so they get a great shot. 3-1-2 again for me here in race 12.
Thinking of You, Babe will lead the 12th race post freight, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Mark Campbell driving. I'll Tell Me Ma, 2, Brett LeBlanc driving for owner-trainer Scott Dunn, Montague. 3, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, and driven by Corey McPherson. Lorne Valley Barb, number 4, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Topville Angelina, number 5, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. Freedom Delight, number 6, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach is the trainer, and the drive goes to Brett Clough. 3 minutes of wagering time on race number 12. Kurt Hughes is next with a look at the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup.
Catch all the action in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup. Our races will take place in Charlottetown, Summerside, Woodstock, Truro, and Inverness. For more race dates and updated point standings, visit PEIharnessracing.ca. Next up on the Atlantic Invitational Circuit is August 2nd at Woodstock and the Kelty Burnett Memorial. And the entries are out for the races in Woodstock tomorrow. 10-race program gets underway at 6 p.m. And the Kelty Burnett Memorial Pace takes place in race 10, purse 8,000. Post time for that race is at 8:42 p.m. for the Atlantic Invitational race. And Twinbee Tough Enough has the rail for Gilles Barrio. Tony Tutal, post 2 for Heffernan. American History back in the Maritimes, post 3 for Dale Spence. Roll with Hottie Toddy from post 4, Todd Treitz. And Blood Money rounds out the talented field of 5 for Mitch Downey. And again, that comes up in race 10 tomorrow evening at Woodstock. That race will go at 8:42 p.m. Back on track we are for tonight's 12th race here at Red Shores. It's a field of 6. Getting all the attention on the board is the 3 Maggie's Delight. Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald share ownership. Michelle's the trainer, and Corey McPherson, regular pilot, is in the seat. That was a real good effort last time out, holding position from the rail, getting that good 2-hole ride, finishing second to Ace 44 Dome, race timed in 55 and 4. She tried it on the front 2 back and just get collared late in that mile to JM Sports fan Silly Amos. She ended up third, beat a quarter of a length in 59 and 1 on the off track. Here at the 14:51 level, she is definitely the one to beat. Should get a good trip, probably on the front end from post 3, 1 to 4 currently. Thinking of You, Babe, in for the price here tonight. Optional 8,000 claimer. She gets the pole position. How about that win 2 back? That was a real game effort. 56 and 3, getting the job done at the non-winners at 12-21. last 5 on the off track, getting it done with Campbell in the seat. Last time out came first up at the 17:01 level and faded to 6th. So back down to the 14:51 level. Thinking of You Babe and Campbell got a real good shot for owner Kyle Wilkie and Shelley Wilkie. Three to 2 for Thinking of You Babe. 17-1 long odds for Altel Mima and Brett LeBlanc. They cut it out last week, finished 5th, 58, but when they get a good covered up trip, they can really race well like she did 2 starts back in 57 and 3. I can see her grabbing the Shoto in here from this inside draw as the Philly Mares roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 12th. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Thinking of You Babe, I'll Tell Me Mom, Maggie's Delight, Lorne Valley Barb, Topville Angelina, Freedom Delight, top of the stretch. Here they come. Often facing Maggie's Delight is leaving between horses. I'll Tell Me Ma, and at the rail that is Thinking of You Babe as they make their way into the turn. Lorne Valley Barb got away 4th. Then in 5th, over to the 8th pole is Topville Angelina, the early trailer, Freedom Delight, as they move to the backstretch. For the first time, they're en route to the opening quarter mile. Maggie's Delight and Corey McPherson, they'll be quarter pole leading tonight. 2-hole ride belongs to Thinking of You Babe at the rail 3rd. I'll Tell Me Ma, racing from 4th. That is Lorne Valley Barb. 5th one around the turn, Topville Angelina. Then the trailer 6, Freedom Delight, 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Still no movement. They're in straight alignment coming off the turn and straightening down the stretch with the half mile in their sights. Led there by Maggie's Delight. Racing second is Thinking of You Babe, continuing 3rd. That's I'll Tell Me Ma. 4th, Lorne Valley Barb with Topville Angelina, Freedom Delight. No one, and I mean no one, can find the right line in here. Opening half mile went 58 and 3, still straight alignment down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Maggie's Delight having her own way up front. Thinking of You Babe now is coming to the outside. 3rd at the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma. Then 4th, that's Lorne Valley Barb. On the outside, 5th is Topville Angelina, trailing the field. Freedom's Delight, they go by 3/4. New leader on the outside. Thinking of You Babe is taken over. Maggie's Delight now 2nd. I'll Tell Me Ma there 3rd. 3/4 went 1:28 and 2. Now they're headed on home. Thinking of You Babe, the leader. I'll Tell Me Ma way wide. Topville Angelina closing in late on the wire next. Thinking of You Babe. Topville Angelina may have tripled up. Barrio, it's picture time. 1:57-2.
Well, I didn't see this coming with the 5 Topville Angelina. She usually likes it on the front end, and I don't think I've seen her win too many races from off the pace, but I think she times it perfectly here and gets it done for Barrio. He's having quite a night, and he, I think, gets it done here on the line. Topville Angelina off the early pace, set up by Maggie's Delight in here, 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 2. That's when Campbell pulled pocket with Thinking of You Babe. Looked like they were going to get the job done, but landing on the scene late is the 5 Topville Angelina and Barrio. And yeah, it is posted. The 5 does get there on the end over the 1 Thinking of You Babe, and the 2 I'll Tell Me Ma at long odds for Brett LeBlanc does get the show dough. Big ticket coming up here in the 12th.
Topville Angelina does land on the wire first, and she's at the winner's circle. Pacing Mary by American Ideal off the Cam Luck Dam, a feisty affair. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Trainer Ronnie Matheson, driver Joe Barrios, third winner. He's got the triple, 157 and 2. The time for the mile. Topville Angelina shocks the 12th. Here's the official results now in race 12. Thinking of You, Babe, second. I'll Tell Me Ma, third. Maggie's Delight, fourth. Lorne Valley Barb, fifth. Topville Angelina, the race winner. Freedom Delight finished sixth. 28 and 4. 58 and 3. 128 and 2. And the mile, 157 and 2. From the top, your program reads 234 516. Topville Angelina, 37.70 to win. Exactor, 152.20. Triactor, 561.60. Superfactor, 257.03.
There is a look at the win photo from race 12 with the 5 Topville Angelina. Timing it perfectly for Barrio. Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
13th race on Post Parade, number 1, Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Two is Salisbrook Abbey, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge and Mark Lanigan of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan and driven by Kenny Murphy. Sugar Bowl number 3, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Pasta Mama 4, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 5, Big Diamond, owned by Lillian Kevin and Brian Ladner of Charlottetown. Brian is the trainer, and she's driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes of wagering time on race number 13. 4 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I come back with our selections in the 13th. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 13th, I'm into the Blue Knight here with number 3, Sugar Bowl. 54-3, 55-3, 55-1. She's a solid performer out of the Ashley Gamester stable. I'll put her on top. I like number 4, Pasta Mama for the deuce. Gonna go to the rail, looking for a trip with Lady Divine. And if you play the super, I like number 2, Salisbrook Abbey. 3, 4, 1, 2 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
With the way this night is going, Vance, with these long shots, maybe we should be putting the 1 and 2 on top of our tickets. But I'm with you. I like Sugar Bowl to get it done. She was almost in the rhubarb in Summerside last week for Kenny Murphy when he angled down to the pylons. He almost went inside the cones there, and then he had to angle her back up through the middle. So she had traffic trouble in that third place finish last week in the Ruby Chapel, and she was a winner 2 starts back at 55-3. So she's really on her game right now. I think she gets it done. I do like Salisbrook Abbey for second. She's been perfect this year, 3 for 3. So I'm going to put her in for second. And Pasta Mama and Campbell, I like them to round out my try. So I'm at 3, 2, 4, Vance. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's feature mares in the 13th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Lady Divine, Salzburg Abbey. Sugar Bowl, Pasta Mama. Big Diamond, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Up and facing up the rail, Lady Divine is the first one out. Second into the turn, the Sugar Bowl to get away third, Pasta Mama, Salzburg Abbey fourth, followed by the trailer Big Diamond fifth. They're over to the eighth pole, and at the rail, Lady Divine for Dowling. The lead may be short-lived. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, is driving up to take over the lead. Aboard Sugar Bowl, she's clear. Second, that's Lady Divine. Third at the rail, Pasta Mama. Then fourth is Salzburg Abbey, trailing this field fifth. Big Diamond on by the first quarter mile in 28 and 3. Midway round the upper turn for the first time they go, and on the point now, Sugar Bowl, the fraction center. Racing from second, that's Lady Divine. Third one, that's Pasta Mama. Racing from fourth is Salzburg Abbey, trailing fifth. Big Diamond. Positions are unchanged. They arrive at the opening half mile, and Sugar Bowl halfway home. Second, Lady Divine. Pasta Mama edging out third. Salzburg Abbey fourth. Big Diamond fifth. 59 and 1. Just 30 and 3. And these are open mares arriving at the 5-8. Sugar Bowl, the leader. Pasta Mama picks up second. Third at the rail, Lady Divine coming fourth on the outside. Salzburg Abbey trailing up the rail, but not out of it. Big Diamond, 3/4 up next, and it's Sugar Bowl, the leader. Pasta Mama, the challenger. Lady Divine in the pocket, third. 3/4 and 1. 28 and 4, setting up for a sprint to the finish now. Turning for home, led by Sugar Bowl. Lady Divine reclaims second. Pasta Mama stalls third. Big Diamond up the inside. Deep in the stretch, almost home. It's Sugar Bowl and the Blue Knight Hughes. Tight for the deuce. Pasta Mama was coming back on against Lady Divine. 1:56.4.
Well, no surprises in this one. Sugar Bowl, she's been on her game lately. Really good in her last three. A win in 2/3. Last week in Summerside, she was really good up the inside for Murphy. Tonight, Hughes put her on the front through fractions 28 and 3. Nice soft middle half there. 59 and 1, 128 and 4. He's motionless in the bike here as he knows he's got it under wraps and got the job done easily. Closing it out 28 flat for a mile of 156 and 4. Sugar Bowl does deliver here in the 13th feature race at Red Shores.
Sugar Bowl in the 13th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Sweet Lou off the Betters de Light Dam. Well read, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, bred by Bocar Farms of Pennsylvania, trained by Ashley Gamester. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, gets his second winner for the double, the mile 156 and 4. Sugar Bowl in the 13th. Now the official results in the 13th. Lady Divine 3rd. Salzburg Abbey 5th. Sugar Bowl, the race winner. Pasta Mama was 2nd. Big Diamond finished 4th. 28 and 3, 59 and 1. 128 and 4. And the mile 156 and 4. In review, 35124. Sugar Bowl paid $420. The exactor was $880. Triactor $20. Superfectus $736. 14th race on the track for the post parade. Silly Aim was number 1, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. The Lady Sheriff 2, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Ms. Moyes, number 3, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Merner. Dolly Sky 4, Kyle DeRoche, training and driving for owner Vance McMillan, West Cape. 5, Woodmere Heather M, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. A Redland Miss Pretty, number 6, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams and driven by Paul Langell. Segali number 7, owned by the Segali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Brody McPhee. 8 is Shaken Blake, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Corey McPherson, catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time of the 14th. Our next card of live racing comes up Saturday here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, featuring the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial. Post time is 6 p.m. Let's return to Kurt with a super high five ticket to close out a Thursday night.
Okay, 14th race on track. Philly Mares now winners 17:01 last 5. Exactor, Triactor wagering. The Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And the Super High 5, the last Super High 5 on this last race. There's a look at our tickets. I'm going to go 3, 5, 1, 2, 8. I like Ms. Moyes on top. Matching strides with Vance. He also likes 3, 5, 1. He's going to go with the 6 for 4th, Redland Miss Pretty. Put bridle change to blinkers, and the 2 for 5th on his ticket. So I'm at 3, 5, 1, 2, 8, Vance Cameron, 3, 5, 1, 6, 2. Good luck with your picks here in the 14th. Ms. Moyes, 7-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, Andrew Cameron. They all share ownership, and Melissa Rennie's the trainer. A couple good trips in 55 and change. Second, 2 starts back. Third last week at this level and against some pretty nice mares in Ace 44 Dome and Maggie's Delight. So she dodges them here tonight. I like her on top. I like the 5 as well. Woodmere Heather M. looking for her 9th in a row. She's been hot in the optional 7 and 8 claimer. Even looked good last week in that PEI Cold State Graduate Series grassroots division where she won again for the 8th straight time, 56. She'll be tough in here as well. Silly Amos always gives 110%. She reeled off 3 seconds in a row. Then had the outside last week. Just never get into the mile. And so with the rail tonight, I think she's going to be a little more of a player in this one. I do like the 2 as well. The Lady Sheriff, 2 wins in her last 3. Mark Campbell's on board from post 2. 14-1 on her. Silly Amos, nice long shot in here at 19-1. I'm going to close it out with Shake and Blake shipping in from Saratoga in the Melissa Rennie stable. Corey McPherson in the seat. This one was a winner, that Philly Mare 7,500 claimer. 3 back on the outside for a while, winning for Wally Hennessy in 56 and 4, and then just missed on the front 2 back. Second by a neck and 56 and 2. Again, Wally Hennessy in the seat on that day as well. So back here on PEI, the outside of the gate, it's going to be a tall task for Shake and Blake. 3-5-1-2-8. Good odds on her though, 6-1 on the outside of the gate. Philly Mares lining up for the 14th finale behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Silly Amos, the Lady Sheriff, Ms. Moise, Dolly Sky, Woodmere, Heather M., a Redland Miss Pretty, Sigali, Shake and Blake outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Super High 5 Thursday night finale. Rough and pacing, Ms. Moise leaving out. Redland Miss Pretty from the outside, sagging third up the rail. Into the turn is Silly Amos. To drop in fourth, the Lady Sheriff, away fifth. That is Dolly Sky. Then it's Woodmere Heather M6. Seventh along the inside is Shaken Blake, and the early trailer, that is Sigali. Along the back stretch for time one, arriving at the opening quarter mile next, it's Ms. Moise for Adam Murner out in front. Two-hole ride, Redland Miss Pretty at long odds. Then racing around the turn third, Silly Amos, and she's a long shot. Fourth at the inside, the Lady Sheriff, and she's a long shot. 28 and 4 opened it up. I'll tell you who's not a long shot. That's the leader, Ms. Moise, coming towards half mile. Redland Miss Pretty is second. Here comes Woodmere Heather M. and the winning streak on the line third. Moving up fourth on the outside, Shaken Blake at the rail fifth. That is Silly Amos, and in sixth. Along the inside, the Lady Sheriff. Sigali takes over seventh, and now the trailer, Dolly Sky, 59 seconds flat. For an opening half mile, they'll pick up the tempo here shortly. They're going to three quarters, and that is Ms. Moise at the rail. Woodmere Heather M. now matching the strides. Oh, they're picking them up, and they're putting them down now, folks. They go by three quarters. Ms. Moise at the rail. Woodmere Heather M. She's won 8 in a row. Second, third at the rail, the newcomer, Shaken Blake, the three quarters in 1, 28 and 2, and they're in the home stretch here, led by Ms. Moise, Woodmere Heather M., Shaken Blake, deep stretch, and they're on the wire. Here is Ms. Moise to double up Murner. Woodmere Heather M. has the winning streak snapped, and Shaken Blake rallies up for third, 156-2.
Yeah, no surprise in this one. Adam Murner and Ms. Moise setting up shop on the front. I liked her to get it done, and she does. Right on the front end, 28-4. Nice soft second quarter there. 59 flat to the half. 128 and 2 to the three quarters. Woodmere Heather M. That was a gallant effort here to finish second, but her winning streak ends at 8. But a big effort from her nonetheless with getting the deuce in here. The 8, the newcomer, gets up there for the Shoto Shake and Blake for McPherson, but Ms. Moise romps in the finale, closing it out 28 flat for a mile of 156 and 2. 35824 is the unofficial Super High Five ticket here in the 14th.
Here comes Ms. Moise to the 14th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Roll With It Harry. From the Artiscape Dam Chocolate Art, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Reddy has the training double. Adam Murner has the driving double. And the mare closes out in 28 seconds flat, stopping the clock in 156 and 2. Ms. Moise doubling up Murner and Rennie in the Super High Five. Here's the official results in the 14th. Silly Amos was 7th. The Lady Sheriff 4th. Ms. Moise, the race winner. Dolly Sky was 5th. Woodmere Heather M. was 2nd. Redland Miss Pretty was 8th. Sigali finished 6th. Shaken Blake was 3rd. 28 and 4, 59. 128 and 2 in the mile, 156 and 2. In review, 741. 528, 63. Ms. Moise paid $380 to win. The exactor $650. Triactor was $45.90. The late daily double paid $8.90. Super High Five returning $137.96, and that completes our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle went $85,701. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.